2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the final stop of the FedEx Cup playoffs.
Today's coverage of the Tour Championship is about to start.
I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group today.
Hey Luke, I'm very happy to be covering this featured group's play this week. It's going to be fire, let me tell you. There seems to be quite the rivalry starting between these two players.
Now, you can't out-Bubba Bubba, can you? There's nothing elementary about this, Watson, is there? Can't wait to see how this rivalry plays out, though.
The opening hole, Rich, at Eastlake is not an easy one, is it?
It is not. Second shot plays straight back up the hill, a green that tilts from back to front. Two bunkers on the opening of this green, right and left, pose all sorts of problems.
Always nice to have a birdie putt.
Ooh, right by the hole. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole.
This for par. Yep, tracking well.
Well, that's a momentum maintainer. Well done.
Very nice par indeed. Very solid hole played.
And now at 3 under overall. This hole is a par 3.
And how about that for confidence? Going right at the pin here in the midst of their rivalry with Bubba Watson. Love seeing that sort of play.
Oh my, how about that for a par?
And now this is why you can never get comfortable, even if you're leading a PGA Tour pro. This is what they do. They mean business.
This putt coming up is for birdie. Oh, what a stroke. Oh, what a super shot.
And as we move along, it's Lydia Ko in top spot.
Welcome to the tee of a par 4. That should find the cut stuff. Second shot here on the 3rd. Handy effort, that one. Just 3 feet to go to the hole. Don't miss this. They can be costly.
This for a birdie run.
Time for the second shot into the 3rd. Oh, that one just missed the hole.
That dog will hunt.
And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here. Wow, that was just striped. This shot from about 190 yards out.
Just 2 shots behind.
Looks to be going with the 5-iron. Should find the green here. Well, that's well played, and a great birdie opportunity coming up here at the 4th.
And they've been rolling the ball great today. Another great look.
Tracking. Oh, just missed.
A par putt on the table.
Well, it was a wonderful approach shot, wasn't it? But unfortunately having to settle for par.
And being a couple off the lead, they can't afford to miss those birdie opportunities.
We have a par 4 on this one. Well, you're in the hands of the tree gods now.
Henny, do you have a better look at this lie?
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the second cut. This is not sitting nicely. nice out the rough here. That lie was so bad, I didn't think they'd be able to get it anywhere near there.
This one's for birdie. Just didn't drop. Didn't quite have the right stuff there. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole.
And it's New Zealand's Lydia Ko who leads here as we head to the next.
The 6th hole at East Lake Rich, one to get after.
You don't need to be long off the tee, Luke. It's only 525 yards, but the second shot plays straight back up the hill, so a little length helps.
Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
You're going to need 1 or 2 clubs more because this green is sitting up.
Going with a 3-wood here. Looks like this one's going to the beach.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Only a few shots off the pace.
Okay, step 1 complete, out of the bunker. Now let's go make a putt. What an opportunity to make a birdie.
And now to Bubba Watson.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Sitting at 2 under par, just on the fringe. That's outstanding. Mark that down on the highlight reel. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. Let's see what happens here on the 7th. That's not what he had hoped for, I'm pretty sure of that. John, you're down there. What's happening?
Hey guys, we are checking in with Tiger Woods as he gets set for his next shot here on the 8th.
And down she goes from outside the range. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. This lie won't be too bad in the first cut. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron.
Yep, solid connection. This is looking good.
A lot on the line here. This putt for a share of top spot.
Putt is underway.
Didn't quite judge the speed on that one. A par putt awaits. And it's Lydia Ko on top of the leaderboard. Next up is this 2-shot hole.
What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
I'd say he's about 165 from this flag.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron.
This one looks to be heading towards the green. A chance to move into first place here.
That's pretty tidy. And with that, that's their 4th birdie. Well, what a way to make a move to the top of the leaderboard.
And with that hole done, this player currently is in first place, followed by Will Zalatoris.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
Looks like they've got the 5 wood. Fairways and greens. Easy game, isn't it?
It has been fantastic to watch all week long. This player is dialed in.
What a putt. Started this perfectly.
Par putt coming up here.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. Well, that's got to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. And as we make the turn here, Rich, our player tied for the lead.
Yeah, good spot, isn't it? I got to say, I'd rather be in the lead or tied for the lead than in the chasing pack. Gives you just a little margin of error should you have one, but I got to say, this player is awfully solid.
Well, I like the look of the line here. This should find the fairway. Let's check in with Lydia Ko from earlier. Our current leader showing us why they're on top.
Second shot here.
Oh, that's the shot. Go ahead and make one. Don't worry about getting it up and down. Sitting at 7 under in a share of the lead. Going with the pitching wedge here. Outstanding approach shot. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Yeah, they've left it in the perfect spot here, just below the hole. They can be aggressive up the hill.
Yeah, it's just about 3 feet away.
This is what they have left for a par.
And now this player sits in second behind the leader, Lydia Ko.
He's playing the draw here. Yeah, that one will play.
And now to Bubba Watson.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Go to your home ball. Go to your home. Let's get back to it, shall we? Trying to get to 8 under par with this putt.
This is on a great line.
Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. And with that, they move into first place. This hole is a par 4.
Oh, just absolutely abused the golf ball there with that shot.
Second shot here on the 12th. Well, good looking shot here. That's headed towards the green. Oh, I love these momentum putts. Right on 10 feet. Let's go hole it.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Yes, they've made it.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard now after that hole, and they're currently in first. Lydia Ko holds second.
Teeing off here on the 13th hole.
Yeah, this is a quality looking shot, this one. That should find the short stuff.
Henny, how bad is this lie?
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the first cut.
Opting for the 9-iron.
Got great connection here. Yeah, this is looking good.
This putt to get to double digits under the card.
Their short game has been very impressive. They've been really sharp today.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it?
Just a tiny putt is all that remains. Checking in on the leaderboard, this player is currently tied for first with Lydia Ko.
Let's see what happens here at the 14th.
Oh, that's piped. That's heading down the runway.
From around 220 yards.
He shares top spot.
Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, you'll take it.
Outside chance of the birdie, but a 2-putt here is still good.
Didn't that look good for a long time? Okay, time to return to the action. Setting up here with a very long putt. That'll sting a bit. Oh, a 5-footer. It's amazing how tour pros hold these. And there it is. He finds himself in a share of the lead. On the tee of a par 3. And after a par at the last, a chance to perhaps signal some intent. Going with the hybrid. Terrific shot into the 15th and a chance for birdie.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup. Now that's how you roll the rock.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage.
3 holes remaining. This is what it's all about. Time to see who is going to get it done.
Well, that's right out of the top draw. A great shot from our leader.
Simply amazing power on that tee shot.
Well, there's been some FedEx Cup champions won and lost around this part of the course.
This is the site of probably one of the greatest finishes in FedEx Championship history. The winner holing his second shot here to claim victory.
And choosing the 8-iron here.
This looks to be hit pretty well from where I'm standing.
Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
And that's 8 birdies today.
Back-to-back birdies moving the right direction there, Luke.
Lydia Ko coming off a birdie on her last hole, and that will take her to 2 strokes off the lead.
And that will definitely get the attention of our leader coming to these final holes.
Good shot there, Beamer. And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
Yeah, I think he's got around 135.
Getting ready to play their third.
Currently leading by 2.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. Well, you like the look of those hands.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
After a birdie on her last hole, Lydia Ko has moved to within 2 strokes of the lead.
And after a recent switch of the 9s here at Eastlake, the finishing hole's gone from a tough par 3, Rich, to a really gettable 5.
Go ahead and take out the driver and enjoy this tee shot. It might be difficult, but if you hit it in the fairway, you'll definitely be rewarded by being able to go for it in 2.
Well played, mate. Second shot here at the 18th. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. Oh, he's been putting on a clinic all day. Another beauty by our leader.
Using all of his muscles to get that one home and two.
Get this putt to drop.
Well, Rich, that was a fantastic season on tour, no doubt about it. We finally have our FedEx Cup champion.
Luke, this player deserves the FedEx Cup championship. They played exceptional golf all year long, and they showed what they're made of when it mattered the most. Just an incredible accomplishment. Congratulations to this year's FedEx Cup champion.
And wow, what a rivalry that was. Let's recap some of the results. Well done, Henny Koyak. Thanks for joining us on course today.
Oh, it was a pleasure to be able to follow the action out there today, Luke.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beam, plus all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's good night for now. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Bluff Championship is about to begin. Delighted to have 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beem in the booth. I'm Luke Elvey, and it's a good morning to Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hey, Luke and Rich. I'm looking forward to treading the fairways again with these two because they were absolute fire the first time round, and I have a feeling that after their exchanges on social media, it'll be even more spicy out here.
Yes, but they certainly have to make the most of every moment they get because there'll be very few today. Fire up. This is a big rivalry, this one. And here we are with the third shot. Good punters will make these right on 5 feet.
That's a lovely putt to make for birdie. Take some pride in that one.
I've never been disappointed by starting off my round with a birdie, Luke. I can tell you that.
Setting up now on a par 4.
Luke, coming off a birdie at the last hole, this player finally is making something happen. Looking forward to the next hole, but danger lurks if they're not careful.
And playing this one from around 120 yards out.
All right, we're going with an extra club here.
Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf.
This one here, this is for back-to-back birdies, moving him in the right direction.
And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling.
Going with the 7. And tidy looking shot, that one.
Oh, that's a lovely looking shot into birdie range here at the 3rd. Currently at 3 under for the event. We've arrived at a par 4.
Luke, this player coming off a birdie on the last hole, getting some momentum going their direction.
Quality shot, that one.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Standing up over this one after a bunch of birdies.
I think it's more like a gaggle of birdies, isn't it, Luke? Gaggle?
Gaggle of birdies? A bonanza.
Bonanza of birdies.
Yep. All right. Beauty.
I tell you what, they're set up quite nicely through the first opening holes. Birdies galore.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge.
They've chosen to club down here.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Careful not to leave this one short. It's back uphill and nothing worse than leaving an uphill putt short.
It's got a chance. Ouch, that hurts. An opportunity to make their par. Well, that hole's behind us. More to play.
And there's always the sense of a birdie in the air when we stride onto a par 5 tee.
Lovely effort, that. Well, Rich, it looks like this player has signed on with a new brand of ball, and they're using them for the first time. What kind of adjustments need to be made?
Hopefully they've done their homework and done testing before this week with this new equipment, because if not, they might hit some shots that don't quite turn out quite as expected. And as we know by watching these tour players week in and week out, they can be fragile beings at times. And if something happens that's a little bit unexpected, then that seems to throw them off awfully quickly. So I hope that they did their due diligence, got some time before putting this golf ball in play this week. Hopefully it's not the first time they've played around a golf here, because if it is, then it's going to be interesting to see how they handle all these changes.
Super shot, that. And that will take him to 5 under.
And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Well, there's some real momentum with this player, coming off an eagle at the last. It's a nice looking shot, that one. Just fading back into play. Wow, what a shot off the tee. That set up a putt for Eagle.
Oh, loving seeing that aggressive play there, Luke. Great drive.
Almost went in. Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. Trailing by a few shots after that hole. Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Okay, let's get back to it, shall we?
Second shot here on the 7th.
And a chance for a spot in the top 20 on the leaderboard.
Oh, look who's getting on a roll now. That's back-to-back birdies.
And that will take him to 7 under. Here we find ourselves at the dramatic 8th hole at Craggy Heights, a par 3 playing 198 yards from the back tees.
Look, probably one of those picturesque par 3s on this golf course, if not the one. Obviously, coming up shy is a huge no-no with water lurking there. You're going to see most players hit it deep into the green. Anywhere in the heart of the green really is just fine. Walking off with a par here is just dandy.
What an amazing approach shot. I think their rival, Harold Varner III, has a worthy competitor this week.
Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round. And that will take him to 8 under.
We've reached the 9th hole. Time to tee off.
This one should find the rough. And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Yeah, he's about 155 from this hole location.
Going with the 8-iron here.
What a shot from the rough. This is gorgeous.
Well, this would be a good putt to make, and with it, a share of third spot.
And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's happy, just came off a birdie.
Oh, terrific. What an effort. And that will take him to 3 under. So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. Here we go, Rich. The back 9 on Sunday. What are your thoughts so far?
2 strokes off the lead with 9 to go, Luke. They're going to need to put something special together.
That is right down the sprinkler line.
Penny, what have they got in front of them here?
Setting up here from about 175 yards.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. That's nicely done.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's feeling good, just birdied the last hole.
And back to the play, shall we? And this putt to move them into a tie for second. Ooh. Big putt for par coming up. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. Teeing off now at the 11th hole. Going with the 9-iron, I think.
This is looking pretty good in the air.
Well, they've certainly got the swing and the groove.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
Putting for birdie. Good stroke. Oh, so close. That was a top-level approach shot, but unfortunately they walk off the green with a par. And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. Oh, Rich loves standing on this 12th tee here, a par 5. You're always thinking birdie or perhaps better. Take us through it.
At 555 yards, Luke, there still is a decision to be made off the tee for these players. Do they challenge the fairway bunker, but also bring in the water down the right-hand side, or do they just go ahead and lay it up to the left and make it a 3-shotter? The bold players are going to knock it down to a sliver of an opening, and from there, they're going to be able to go for it. Second shot playing a little bit downhill. A little pond over on the left-hand side can be a little bit nuisance, but all in all, it's a pretty simple, straightforward par 5. Birdies are in order.
Oh, I love this person's confidence and courage. Driver off the deck here. Well, that's certainly showcasing all their talents there. That's impressive.
I'll tell you what a sensational play. This player stepped up their game, a bold play, hopefully a bold reward.
Oh, yeah, this is tracking nicely.
Oh, super putt that. What an eagle.
And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Wow, what a save.
All over the parking lot, but a chip in for par saves the day.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. And now teeing off on this par 4 hole. Wow, mate, that's some golf back there. An eagle. How good. Wow, what a shot. Yep, give yourself a pat on the back.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Anywhere up on that dance floor would be nice. Let's catch up with the current proceedings. Playing from around 160 yards. Only one shot off the pace. That's a pretty handy shot. Well, take notes, folks. That's how you do it.
Full of confidence as well with their putter. Gotta like their chances.
And this putt to move into a tie for second. Well, what a performance. 8 birdies on the card. Just 2 shots back after that hole. Let's head to this lengthy par 4. This looks to be heading for the cut stuff. Henny, what's the player facing here?
Setting up here from about 165 yards.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Terrific shot. And a chance for birdie coming up here at the 14th.
Looking good so far.
Fair effort that. Good birdie.
2 in a row there, Luke. Getting their groove on.
Currently 13 under for the day.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
Going with the 6-iron here. Oh, that's a great approach shot.
And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Okay, Henny. What's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 11 feet from the cup.
Okay, steady now. And this putt coming up for his par. And that makes him tied for first.
Now a par 5 hole awaits. Tee shot is looking good here.
Playing from around 240 yards. He's currently tied for the lead. Going with the 5-wood. And this player's really going after it here, Rich.
Absolutely. Love watching a player be bold and be rewarded for it.
That was a gallant attempt. 3 feet to go here to the hole.
Little birdie look in here.
Well, that'll play. Leading by a shot after that hole.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Oh, don't we love a short par 4, particularly on the penultimate hole, Rich. 17 here, playing under 300 yards.
Luke, at just 283 yards, listen, if you're not going to go for this green, you better just give up your tour card. I mean, literally, this is a begging to be gone. This hole is going to show you what kind of player you truly are. Take out the 3-wooder driver, knock it on the green, make eagle, make the crowd go wild. Anything less than that? No, thank you.
Well, that is cranked right out there. Can it get onto the surface? I just love the aggressive play there, Rich.
Just a missile of a tee shot right onto the green.
A 7-footer right here. This one's looking good. Oh, that had eyes for it. Lovely shot.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Sitting at 2 under. Yeah, magical shot out of the bunker, that one. And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. Well, this is when the adrenaline really starts to kick in. Leading the tournament with the final hole to play. Good luck. Well, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader.
Put every ounce they had into that drive.
And choosing the 8-iron here. This one looks like it'll safely make the green. Wonderful shot into the 18th and a chance for birdie.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes.
Well, how about that? They get the victory, and in fine fashion too.
A sensational victory this week here, Luke. This player was on top of their game all week long. What a week it was.
That was an outstanding start by this player, Rich, and they've gone on to victory. What a way to win.
It's very rare where you see a player absolutely dominate a field like they did in this tournament. Unbelievable job all around.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beem, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in, and see you next time. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Serenity Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beem in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hey guys, yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing these two go at it again. It was a great rivalry first time round, and now, more so than ever, they're going to want to beat each other.
Yes, what lessons have they learned in defeat? If you learn lessons in defeat and can turn it into a victory, well, you never lost, did you? Good looking shot this. This one from about 160 yards out. Nice shot that. That should find the surface. Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it. Currently 1 under for the day. Welcome to this hole. It's a par 5.
Coming off a birdie at the last, looking to add another one.
That was absolutely murdered. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
Got to make sure to repair your pitch mark here. It's going to leave one. It's downhill. Might even get some spin here.
Opting for the 5-wood. That was a beauty.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's got some work to do, but he's only 1 back from his rival.
Gee, that'll keep the momentum rolling, Rich.
And look out, guys. This rivalry looks like it's going to get pretty interesting today as he's making up some ground on his playing partner.
Putting for an eagle.
Yep, tracking nicely.
Beautiful shot. Well, that's certainly a step in the right direction. Keep it going. Let's see what happens here at the 3rd hole. Absolutely flushed. Lining up from around 160 yards.
This one heading towards the green.
Oh, terrific approach and a chance for birdie here at the 3rd.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
It's just about 3 feet away.
Yeah, this is looking nice.
He finds himself at a share of 14th position. Now we're on the 4th tee here at Jacobson Homestead, and it's a par 3, playing 181 off the back tees.
Yeah, that's about as far as you're going to see this par 3 play, Luke. Player's going to go in there with the mid, probably shortish iron. Obviously, with the water on the right, you want nothing to do with that side as the bank severely slopes downwards. Bailing out to left of the bunkers, not so hot either. But with just a short iron in your hand, You think that these players are good enough to fire right at it, don't you?
This one looks to be on a pretty good line.
Wow, was that any good?
Already had a few birdies today. This for another.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, quality shot that. Okay, let's get back to the action.
And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole.
The putt drops, and that's back-to-back birdies. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. I'm pretty sure this player will be buoyed by that birdie back at the last. Let's see if they can deliver another one. Well, this should find the short grass. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
I'd say he's about 165 from this flag.
Choosing the 9-iron here.
And he's hit that inside the range. This putt for a spot in the top 5.
Like the look of this one. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And that will move him to 6 under par. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Let's see what happens here on the 6th.
Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
Rich, one of the big advantages for the experienced players on tour is their history around particular courses. But what advice would you give to the new players who are coming to a course for the first time and how to handle it?
I would say tread easily. Go in there and just try to get into a good rhythm on the golf course. Don't try and go out and try and hit too many heroic shots or go after too many flag sticks, because if you don't know what the consequences are if you don't pull off that shot, well, shame on you. So I think that the veterans obviously have more knowledge about golf courses, and they can say, oh, I don't want to miss it there because that's dead. I've seen it happen before. When you go into a new golf course, Luke, you got to go in with it and just try and play a little bit on the defensive side. Don't get too greedy. Don't try and make too many things happen. Go in there, find some fairways, find some greens, hole a few putts here and there, get some confidence going first before you start attacking pins.
And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. And this putt is for a big 4 on the scorecard.
Come on, don't be shy.
Let's take a look at the current standings.
Deep into the front 9. Here we are at the 7th hole. That's a good-looking shot there.
This player is making a statement with that approach shot. I think this rivalry with Rickie Fowler is really inspiring him to fire at those flags.
And stepping up the standings after that effort. And after a birdie at the last, they take the honour on the hole. Looks like they've got the 5-wood.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Now let's switch our focus to Rickie Fowler.
Birdied their last hole.
And a chance to reach 9 under for the championship with this putt.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Ooh, that almost went down.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Yeah, he's been prowling around this one. It's 11 foot out.
Looking really good, this one.
And as we move along, it's Brooke Henderson on top of things.
Teeing off now on the 9th hole. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Setting up here from about 165 yards. Had a fantastic drive.
Going with the 8-iron here.
This one is all over it.
Well, that's beautifully judged.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
And with that hole behind them, they're sitting in second place, behind the leader, Brooke Henderson.
Oh, that was pummeled into submission.
Already a winner this season. Number 2 would be very nice here today. The interesting choice of the driver here. Oh, that was brilliant. Didn't even think you'd get on the green from there. High pressure moment here. This for a share of the lead. For eagle.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks right now. Well, they'll be looking to use that momentum they generated on the last with an eagle. This one's looking good off the tee. That should find the short stuff. Time for the second shot at the 11th. Yeah, good safe shot this one. That should find the surface.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
That's a good putt to make. That sets the great players from the good ones.
Fist pumps all round. That is how you do it from outside range. That was huge.
And that's 8 birdies today.
And with that hole finished, they're currently in the lead, with Brooke Henderson following in second.
Opting for the 6-iron. That was wonderfully done. A look to get to 13 under par.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
Oh, they're going to walk this one in.
Oh, he's on fire today, building upon his lead, hole after hole.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
Here we find ourselves on the tee of a par 4.
That drive, heading straight towards the cut stuff.
And what's in front of them there, Henny?
He's looking at perhaps 175, I'd say.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Yeah, good swing. This one's heading up onto the green for sure.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's happy, just came off a birdie.
It's Ricky Fowler's turn now. Oh, yeah! A shot of the day. And that will move him up the leaderboard as well. There's part of about 6 feet coming up. I like the look of this. A well holed, he'll take the birdie.
And a quick glimpse at the leaderboard now, and this player holds the lead. with Brooke Henderson trailing in second place.
Oh, that's a high caliber shot. Time for the second shot at the 14th. And choosing the 8-iron here. This one looks to be on a pretty good line. Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt.
Now let's switch our focus to Rickie Fowler.
He's feeling good, just birdied the last hole.
Here's Rickie Fowler. How close was that to going down?
It's time to check on the leaderboard.
Our current leader is up by 3 shots. And coming off the birdie, they'll be proud of themselves, a chance to keep it rolling.
What a gargantuan tee shot.
Taking aim from about 220 yards out.
Currently leading by 3.
Going with the 5-wood.
Yeah, that's a good line. That should find the surface.
Yeah, that was a safe play. Trying to get to 17 under the card with this putt.
Fantastic play so far, setting this up for the eagle.
Oh, that would have been outstanding to make the eagle. And they'll tap this in for birdie. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. Well, you can see why he's leading. That was a shot of high caliber.
Dare I say, Luke, this player has been in fuego with his approach shots. Another green in regulation.
That's inside the range.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
And he's down there. You got to read.
Straight back up this hill. Can be firm here.
This one's looking good.
That's frustrating.
Putting for a par here.
Yeah, well hold. Let's move on to the next. Leading by 4 strokes after that one. This has to be one of the more difficult holes in golf. The long par 4.
Good shot there. That's a fairway finder for sure.
What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 195 yards.
Well, you're a ball striker. There's no doubt about that.
It's amazing to see how good this player is in full flow.
And a quick look at the leaderboard has this player currently in first spot, with Tony Finau second.
Rich, we find ourselves at the finishing hole here at Jacobson Homestead, and it seems strange to be playing it just at 400 yards.
I'll tell you what, though, I like this finishing hole because it gives you options. You don't have to necessarily hit driver here. If you do, you got to take it over some pretty tall trees, and you can't miss it to the left-hand side. The safe play, lay it out to the right, but now your second shot becomes just a little bit longer, a little bit more difficult to get it that close to the hole. I love the options you have on this finishing hole. A great opportunity for one final birdie.
Opting for the 9-iron. Oh, I like that strike. This one's heading well towards the green. That's a lovely shot here at the 18th, and a chance for birdie at the last.
This putt for him to win the event.
Well, Rich, I'm in awe. Just how well are they playing?
If one is good, two is twice as nice, isn't it? 2 wins on the season for this player. Awesome stuff.
Well, Rich, we saw from the get-go that this player was right on song this week, just a class above.
Luke, it's always fun to see a player when they are in full flight as they were this week. It was a blast to watch. Unbelievable job all around.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beem, I'm Luke Helvey. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow.
"2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup."
We're at the Shriners Hospitals for Children Open. Today's coverage is about to begin.
I'm Luke Elvey alongside major champion Rich Beem in the booth, and it's wonderful to welcome in Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Yeah, thank you so much, Luke. I am so happy that I have been put with these two players because they've been going back and forth at each other on social media leading up to this event. They seem to really have something to prove, a bone to pick with each other, and it'll all be settled out on the golf course today.
Well, he's the perfect mix, isn't he? He's an English gent with a killer glint in his eye. Good luck in this rivalry.
could not be more perfect.
And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
Yeah, this is straight back into the breeze. Going to be a tough one.
Going with the pitching wedge here. Not a bad shot, that. Still a chance. Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie.
Oh, you know you want to.
Well, that's a bit disappointing.
4 feet to the cup.
This is what they have left for par.
The second at TPC Summerland is a par 4 measuring 469 yards from the back tee. It plays slightly downhill, so a strong drive here will set up even just a short iron approach. However, there's a huge waste area to the right, so accuracy off the tee is required. The smart option here is to lay back with a 3-metal and give yourself a full shot in, and also take 1 club less into this green as it will release down the slope. You like that, didn't you?
Playing from around 160 yards.
Next shot straight back into the teeth of the wind.
Going with the 8-iron here.
clubbing up. Smart. Got to control it, though. Let's see.
What's in front of them, Henny?
Just got to use the touch of a feather. Barely has to blow on it. This is just downhill.
This is buckets. Oh, what a lovely putt to make. Oh, that's worth a replay. Let's take another look.
What an amazing putt from way out.
Currently 1 under for the event. The third hole at TPC Summerlin is a very strong par 4 measuring 492 yards. There's a huge ravine that works right up through the middle of this. It requires a very strong drive up the right half to go at this green in 2. There is a big fairway to the left if you want to tuck over and get up and down for your par that way. Oh, that was pure. The third hole at TPC Summerlin has been converted from a par 5 down to a 4, Rich, which makes this second shot much tougher.
Second shot across the ravine to a green that's surrounded by bunkers. Should you find the green in 2, 2 putts from there will be just fine. But watch out. Big numbers abound should you start missing this green out to the right.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Hope it gets a good kick to the left. Getting ready to play their third. What a shot. Oh, and up he goes, marching to the top of the leaderboard. That shot's so good, we need to have another look.
I'm glad we get to see this again. This one should be practiced at home.
Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
He's 1 stroke in front of his rival so far today. Great stuff.
That's a great attempt from long range. So close.
The fourth at TPC Summerlin is a pretty straightaway par 4 measuring 450 yards from the back tees. The fairway bunkers down the left and right are to be avoided. Really, not much to this hole, just be accurate on approach.
Oh, look at this soar through the air.
And he's down there.
He's got, I'd say, a solid 145 here.
Going with the 9-iron, I think. Oh, stop it. What a shot.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
Oh, just missed. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
He's got this for his par.
And down she goes. Now 7 shots behind after that. The 5th at TPC Summerlin is a par 3 measuring 197 yards. Depending on where they put the tees on this hole ensures the type of club you need to get at it. If you're going at it, make sure you avoid that bunker that's short and right. Going with the 7.
That's a tad wayward. Not quite finding the surface.
It needed to put some draw on that one, but just couldn't get it dialed in.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Well, you can't blame them, Rich. I'd have a look at that again if I hit it.
A chance to save the par if he can make this one.
Be the ball, Danny. No. One wheat bix too many, I think. Just 3 feet to the cup. Yep, you'll take that.
And now over to Justin Rose.
He's 1 stroke behind his rival in this event.
Let's take a look at Justin Rose, shall we? Let's take a look at the leaderboard.
The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. The 6th at TPC Summerlin is a snaking par 4, playing 430 yards. There's a big waste area up to the left-hand side that needs to be avoided. If you can position your drive on the right half of this fairway, it gives you the best shot up the hill to a green that is not protected by any bunkers. And taking aim from around 100 yards here. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge.
This should play.
A chance to move to a couple under the card with this putt. It was on a good line. 3 feet to go here to the hole. Oh, Rich, is there anything more disappointing setting up what you'd think is a makeable birdie putt, but unfortunately not able to convert? This is Justin Rose.
This one's got eyes for the flagstick.
That was a beauty, right against the hole.
And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. The 7th at TPC Summerlin is a short par 4 measuring just 382 yards off the tips. Really, you just want to avoid the trees on the left-hand side because that will prevent you getting at the green, which is well guarded by bunkers and trees. Lay up, short right, a nice little wedge in here, and try and make a birdie. From about 100 yards. Chosen the pitching wedge here. A wonderful shot here at the 7th and sets up another birdie chance.
And they've been rolling the ball great today. Another great look.
Wonderful shot. And with it, he'll move to a couple under par.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
They've just got to focus on hitting the back of the cup, guys. This is up the hill, bit of extra juice needed.
That's outstanding. What a putt. And that will take him to 1 under. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. The 8th at TPC Summerlin is a big par 3 playing 239 from the tips. A well-struck shot will avoid the gully here, but anything to the left half can roll off the green. The bunker short rider also to be avoided, so you don't make a sloppy bogey.
Needs a little members bounce to the right.
Oh, tiny looking shot that.
And this one for back-to-back birdies.
Oh, this will be a bonus. Right on 17 feet from here.
This is their look at birdie.
Currently at 3 under for the day. The 9th at TPC Summerlin is a par 5 measuring over 563 yards. Really, the main aim here is to just avoid that bunker off the left of the tee. Then, if safely in the fairway, you can get after this green. A strong shot will play to the left half of this green and feed down to any hole location. A birdie chance, no doubt. Playing this shot from about 230 yards out. Opting for the 5-wood. That's tidy.
An eagle putt awaits.
That's disappointing. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one. Trailing by 7 after that hole. The 10th at TPC Summerlin is the beginning hole of a back 9 that has many challenges and also a lot of fun holes. Not overly long at 420 yards. You're just trying to avoid any trouble off the tee so you can get a clear shot at this green. A chance to begin the back 9 with a birdie.
Nicely done.
And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
He's got roughly 105 yards here.
And choosing the 8-iron here. Oh, this one should find the surface. Good shot this.
Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
He's got some work to do, but he's only 1 back from his rival.
Didn't that look good for a long time? Let's get back to it, shall we? Trying to get to 5 under with this putt.
Looking good.
Ooh, right by the hole. Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. And down it goes. Currently at -4 overall. Placement off the tee is required at the TPC Summerlin 11th hole, par 4, measuring 448 yards. The big bunker down the right side is to be avoided at all costs. And there's also a little tree there which might affect any line of sight approach to this green. Well struck. Playing this one about 130 yards out.
That one should find the surface. And now over to Justin Rose.
He's one stroke behind his rival in this event.
Just didn't drop. Okay, time to return to the action. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
He's got 10 feet here. I think he likes it.
Get excited. This could go in. And that putt will give them birdie number 6 on the day. And that will take him to 5 under. And this player's moving up on the leaderboard after that hole. The 12th here at Summerlin is another short par 4. 442 yards off the tips, but plays slightly downhill and leaves just a short iron approach. The only real danger here is the big body of water that starts around 150 yards short and goes right up past the green. This looks to be a fairway seeker to me. And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
And from about 105 yards.
Not a bad approach, that one, up onto the green. A couple of putts from there, and that'll be a pretty good hole.
Made birdie on the last, looking for a second in a row here.
close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Well, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. Trailing by 6 shots after that hole. The 13th at TPC Summerlin is a monster par 5 measuring over 600 yards from the back tees. The big hitters with a tail breeze can cover that bunker on the left-hand side. But if you want to lay up, make sure you've given yourself the right number, because there's a lot to this green and plenty of ways to 3-putt it. Be careful on approach. Time for the second shot here at the 13th. It's a brave one. Driver off the deck. Gee, I wish I could play like this myself.
2 big hits there, knocking it on this par 5 and 2.
A couple under at this stage. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
Their boldness paid off. They've got this for the eagle.
And down it goes. And that will take him to 7 under. He's sharing 13th place.
Gotta like it, moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
The 14th at TPC Summerlin is a straightaway par 3, playing 168 yards. The green slopes right to left, so make sure you've got the right length of club so you're not left with a long putt. Choosing the 9-iron here.
And wow, what an approach. That was a golf shot. Justin Rose may be feeling a bit of pressure in this rivalry after that performance.
He finds himself in a share of 8th.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
The 15th at TPC Summerlin is a great short par 4. In fact, a lot will try and drive it in the tournament. If you want to lay it back, you've got around about 115 yards uphill to a green where you can't see those back hole locations. However, a good aggressive play here must avoid the pot bunkers around the greens or the big waste area to the left. A chance to make a birdie here or even an eagle.
That one was fired out of a cannon.
Second shot here on the 15th. Oh, that one just missed the hole. Well, this would be a good putt to make to move into the top 5.
Right over the spot they were looking at.
And that's back-to-back birdies as we head down the stretch, Rich. I will take that also into the top 5 now. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. The 16th at TPC Summerlin is another one of those great scoring holes en route to the finish. A par 5 playing 560 yards. A well-struck drive up the right half here gives you a chance to get at this green in 2. If you are going for the green, make sure you got enough club, because that huge penalty area in front of it will ruin any score. Be careful going through the green here as well, because getting down from over the back is not that easy. This shot from around the 200-yard marker. Currently 4 shots off the pace. Opting for the 5-iron. Wow, what a shot.
Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
Birdied their last hole.
Well, this one's right at the pin. Oh, it's in the hole, and for birdie.
Oh, beautiful touch there from just off the green. Nicely done.
So exciting to have an eagle putt here.
Oh, that was such a good stroke.
Well played. Now at 11 under for the day.
I tell you what, inching closer to that top spot on the leaderboard, things are definitely heating up.
The 17th at TPC Summerlin is a downhill par 3 playing 196 yards. Jonathan Bird once famously holed out in the playoff here to snatch the title. The green shapes right to left towards the hazard, so make sure if you're going to go for it, be very accurate. looks to be going with the 6-iron. Just needs this one to kick right. That's well played. Anything on the green from there was fine.
And now over to Justin Rose.
He's happy, just came off a birdie.
Here's a chance to get to 12 under.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Oh, so close. Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole.
Down she goes. Let's head to the next.
And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. The 18th at TPC Sutherland is a 444-yard par 4 with a big body of water just beyond the gully, which you've got to drive. Make sure you avoid those bunkers on the right side to give you a good iron into this green. Oh my, that was launched. Come on, that finish line's in sight. Let's power towards it. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Yeah, he's got around 125 here.
Going with the 8-iron here. Not bad. And this putt is for a final score of the magical number in golf, 59.
Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
And that will do it. His work is done here. Well, as the week comes to an end, it'll be a runner-up result for this player.
Top 3 finish. That is a good showing. And obviously didn't play well enough to get to the victory circle, but still, you got a lot of good things headed your way, and that's not including the big paycheck, but still some good golf to build on heading into the next tournament. It'll be interesting to see how this helps him moving forward.
On behalf of Rich Beem, Henny Koyak, John McCarthy, I'm Luke Elvey saying so long from 2K Sports.
UK Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the Champions Invitational. Today's coverage is about to start.
I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beem in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hey guys, I can't wait to watch these two go at it again. It was an incredible battle first time round. and I think there'll be a few shots fired out here.
Yeah, you're going to get fears from Finau every day. Good luck in this rivalry. I think you're going to need it. This looks to be heading to the green. A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here on the first. Just 6 feet between he and the hole. Currently 1 under for the tournament. Time to tee off at the second.
Nice birdie in the last hole for a change. First one of the day. They needed it desperately. Now, next hole, looking for more.
Is there anything classier than someone that could hit a driver off the deck? Oh, golf clap. That's a beauty. And here we are with the third shot.
That was a top effort, that one. So close to going down.
And if they didn't have their rival Tony Finau's attention before, they certainly do now. What an approach shot.
Oh, that's too bad. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
All right, down the hill here. Got to be gentle.
That will work. On a roll here with back-to-back birdies.
Kind of like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
At -2, going along nicely today. Now on the tee after a birdie. Fired up and ready for more. Oh, that is bombed. Second shot here on the third.
All right, going with a little bit more club. Let's see.
7 feet to the cup.
Little birdie look in here.
Good looking putt. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? And that should secure the par on this one. In the end, that will be a disappointing par after such a great approach shot.
And now over to Tony Finau.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
Looking really good, this one. But that's a good putt to hole any day of the week.
Yeah, that is not what you want to come up against mid-round, mid-rivalry. That was mean.
Here we are at Echo Park Golf Club, the 4th hole, and it's a big brute of a par 4.
Off the tee, your eyes look down the left-hand side and see 2 massive bunkers and obviously the water. So anything right of that is just fine. If you find the fairway, second shot is downhill just a little bit to a long, narrow green that has got bunkers down the right-hand side. Distance control with that second shot is absolutely imperative if they want to have a good look at birdie.
Sitting at 2 under par. Going with the pitching wedge here. Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you?
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
This one's 13 feet from the cup.
This one has eyes for the hole.
Yeah, they're good momentum makers, those ones. Good putt for birdie.
And with that, he'll move to 3 under par. Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. This one is right down the pipe. Terrific approach and a chance for a birdie here on the 5th.
And as good as they putt, you almost have to guarantee this one.
Well, this would be a big putt to make. A birdie always nice, but particularly when it's a 2. Well, that's got to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. Now 5 strokes behind. Time to tee off at the 6th.
In good form, birdie at the last, looking to add on to that.
Handy effort, that one. Time for the second shot here at the 6th. known some good iron players in my day, but you're right up there. Oh, good look at birdie here. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And he dances his way into the top 10 after that delightful shot. This hole is a par 5.
Pretty good shot there.
Sitting at 5 under for the day in a share of 10th position. And going with driver off the deck with this shot. Getting ready to play their third. 4 strokes off the lead. Oh, my. That's some golf, particularly from that terrain. Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. And that will take him to 6 under. This is their 5th shot. Big time play, that one. At the right time, too.
And this is why you got to keep your foot on the gas at all times. These guys and girls are good.
Just a couple to play here on the opening 9. Here's the tee shot at the 8th. Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Well, that's a handy shot. Let's take a look at what Tony Finau's up to.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary? Yeah, that was tricky with that wind. Great shot there.
And back to the play, shall we? And this putt to move into a tie for 3rd. Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. 5 feet coming up to the cup.
This is important. Big par putt here.
He's currently tied for 7th. Teeing off now on the 9th hole.
Oh, Luke, that was a stonker there.
Sitting at 6 under in a share of 7th.
Should find the green.
That's an absolute ripper. What a shot.
A chance to move into the top 5 on the leaderboard. A good putt to make.
Oh, that's a ripper. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. And they'd be feeling buoyed with confidence after that birdie. Here's a good chance to maintain the momentum. Already with a couple of wins under their belt. Oh, this is the stuff that gets the juices flowing. Driver off the deck. Wow, that would have been an albatross, the rarest of birds. And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
He's feeling good. Just birdied the last hole.
Wow, what a save.
Saving one there after being all over the parking lot, chipping in for the par.
A share of top spot on the leaderboard awaits if they can make this putt.
Just a small tap in left for the Eagle. Well played. He's currently in a share of top spot. The 11th at Echo Park is a par 4 stretching at 430 from the back tees.
Just a slight bit uphill off the tee shot. Find a spot at that far bunker, Luke, that you want to aim at and go ahead and turn it loose. From there, second shot goes over a nice little meandering stream that wanders throughout the golf course to a green, clover-like in appearance, but I gotta say, this is really one of the coolest holes on the golf course. I love it.
That's heading for the fairway. Sitting at 9 under par.
Currently tied for first place.
Going with the 7. Nicely done. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
He's 13 feet out. Unlucky for some.
This one's online. And after that hole, he's no longer sharing top spot. He's at the summit all alone. Now teeing off on the 12th hole.
Birdie at the last hole. Can he make it 2 in a row?
opting for the 9-iron.
Feeling strong, going for less club.
Just a 4-footer remaining.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
And now over to Tony Finau.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
And after that effort, that's how it looks. And after that hole, leading Bubba Watson by a stroke. Well, the 13th hole here at Echo Park Golf Club is not as kind. A big hole at 504 from the tips.
Well, thankfully, it's slightly downhill off the tee, but yes, avoid those bunkers down the right-hand side, and of course, that meandering brook that is a feature of this golf course. Big hitters can actually take it over everything down that right-hand side, but that's for the brave few. Second shot, downhill slightly to a massive green. Just some big bunkers on the left-hand side, but plenty of bailout room over to the right.
Opting for the hybrid, I think.
That dog will hunt.
Trying to move to 12 under par with this putt.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Okay, steady now.
And that should secure the par on this one. And after that hole, they're currently in a tie for the lead with Bubba Watson.
Let's begin the 14th.
That is absolutely spot on.
Second shot here on the 14th hole. Oh, look at this. Right down the throat.
Let's take a look at what Tony Finau's up to.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Lining up the birdie putt here. Looking good. And that's for birdie. Well holed. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling. Good shot there, Beamer. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Setting up here from about 145 yards.
Going with the 9-iron, I think. Well, good looking shot here. That's headed towards the green. And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
He's flying high after that nice eagle on the last.
No green in red, but a chance to save their par. And back to the course with the live action.
A chance for a birdie if this goes down. That's a good putt to make that one. That's back-to-back birdies.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
And after that hole, leading Bubba Watson by a shot.
Luke in the lead with his rival not too far behind. Playing with the lead, going to the final round can sometimes be tricky. Do they have what it takes to get it done?
Choosing the 9-iron here. Yeah, that one's looking good.
And now over to Tony Finau.
Birdied their last hole.
Setting up here with a very long putt.
This is their look at birdie.
Oh, what a super shot. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. 7 feet to the cup. Nice stroke. Oh, well played. And after that hole, you're now 2 clear of Bubba Watson.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
Oh, well struck. This drive's heading for the fairway in my eyes. Well, I like the way this person's playing. Birdies all over that scorecard.
Oh, what a way to finish the day. Hoping he can close out.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron.
Oh, this is on a fantastic line. Is it the right distance?
Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole.
That's impressive. He just keeps extending his advantage over the field.
Well, what a lovely position to be in. Holding the lead, playing the last. Good luck. Quality shot, that one. This shot here from about 240 yards.
Now a 3-shot lead over the field.
Opting for the 3-wood. Yeah, this is the stuff we love. Getting after this par 5 in 2.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens and regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
He knows if he can get this putt to drop, he'll win the event.
Oh, what a shot by Olena. Trying to get to 16 under with this putt.
This is tracking right into the front of this cup.
Not the end of the world. There's another chance here to close out the victory. They've made it back in the winner's circle, Rich.
3 on the season so far. This player is absolutely dominating right now. Great stuff.
Well, they came, they saw, and they conquered. They took down a fierce rival, and that's a victory they should be proud of, Henny.
Yes, Luke, no one could catch this player, let alone their rival.
I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beem, and on behalf of all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's goodbye for now. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Falcon Open is about to begin.
I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course following our feature group is the delightful Henny Koyak. Hello, Henny.
Hey, Luke and Rich. I'm looking forward to treading the fairways again with these two because they were absolute fire the first time round, and I have a feeling that after their exchanges on social media, it'll be even more spicy out here.
Well, I'm certainly looking forward to following along with these two. This is a rivalry that could be one for the ages. Can't wait to see what sort of excitement they generate.
Oh, look at that. You don't want that ball back.
Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
I can see the 125-yard marker just nearby. Club up. I like this play.
Playing within their comfort zone there.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Firm back up the hill. This will be a good one.
Oh, that one was zooming past the hole.
This is a par putt. Oh, that's a nice line. Ooh. Starting the round above par today.
Not what they're looking for. A little nervy out there so far.
Quite often the hardest hole in golf, a long par 4. Henny, what have they got in front of them here?
Setting up here from about 185 yards.
Going with the 6-iron here. Well, that's comfortably on the dance floor. Well played.
That one just slides by.
Outstanding shot. High quality. This putt is of 9 feet.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
So after that hole, he's now up to even with the card. We find ourselves on a par 3 here.
Nice birdie at the last. Let's see what they can produce here.
Wow, he let the big dog eat there, didn't he?
Yeah, a quality shot from him. He'll be pleased.
Looking for back-to-back birdies here, Luke.
Oh, just missed. Didn't quite have the right stuff there. And that puddle drop. Well done. So no movement there. The player remains at even par. Not a bad line, this one.
Time for the second shot
Here at the 4th.
The interesting choice of the driver here.
Well, that's showcasing their power there, Rich.
Using the big muscles to get it home in 2 there.
Trying to get to 2 under with this putt. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Yeah, guys, he's looking at around 17 feet. He's staring down a birdie putt here.
That was a gallant attempt. In she goes. Let's head to the next. So no movement there. He stays at even with the card. Here we are at the 5th hole of Foxhole Golf Links. 424 par 4 from the tips.
And only the really long players in the game are going to be able to fly those bunkers down the right-hand side. The shorter players are going to have to hit it out to the left-hand side with maybe not quite a driver. But from there, it's really just a flick of a second shot as this hole is just 424 yards. I'm thinking that every player is looking at this as a birdie opportunity.
Bit disappointing, that one.
Henny, how's that ball line? It's tough to see from here.
Guys, you know the worst lie you've ever seen? Yeah, time's up by 10. This is nasty.
And choosing the 8-iron here.
Wow, did this come out beautifully?
And here we are with the third shot. Ooh, that was dialed in. He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. So no movement on the leaderboard, remaining at even overall. This hole here is a par 4. Oh, well done. Henny, what's the player facing here?
Setting up here from about 175 yards.
Ooh.
That was close. That should set up another chance.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
This is downhill. Can't be too bold.
Ouch, that hurts. It's just about 3 feet away.
So far, so good.
And that par ensures he'll stay right there at even par.
And now we find ourselves with a par 4 here.
Oh, seems to have got a big piece of that one. Striped. This shot coming from around the 150-yard marker. Woo, back there, Horsey. Great shot into the 7th and a chance for birdie. 6 feet remaining to the cup.
Little birdie look in here.
Super shot that. And with it, he moves to 1 under par. We've reached the 8th hole. Opting for the 9-iron.
Going for less club here. Oh, he's trying to silence the young buck, Will Zalatoris, with that one. Really putting his cards out on the table. Brilliant stuff.
And as we check in on the leaderboard, it's Jon Rahm on top.
As we stride to the final hole of the outward half of Foxholm Golf Links, players will be licking their lips with this par 5, measuring just over 500 yards.
Yeah, this is a gift to end on. However, you've got to find the fairway really to give yourself the best opportunity. Players are not going to be able to fly those bunkers down the right-hand side, and if you hit it right of those, trees come into play. Bail out to the left, give yourself a long iron second shot into this massive green. Lots of runoff areas all around this green, but what a great opportunity to end this front 9 with possibly an eagle 3.
It's a brave one. Driver off the deck. Sitting at 2 under. Trying to get to 3 under par with this putt.
And this putt to draw even with Will Zalatoris.
That's frustrating. Oh, I don't mind this par putt. And as we transition into the back 9, Rich, what are you seeing out there so far?
Well, this has been entertaining so far, hasn't it? The players behind their rival at the turn, but that's just temporarily. They got 9 more holes to go, some good opportunities on the back 9 to catch them. Let's see how this all ends up.
That should find the fairway. Time for the second shot at the 10th. Oh, I love this type of courage, Rich. Going forward in 2.
Always like the aggressive play, going forward in 2 and get rewarded for it.
Just didn't drop.
A birdie putt awaits.
Now 7 shots behind after that.
Next up is this par 4 hole.
Looks like they put a good swing on that one. That should find the short stuff. This shot is about 140 yards out. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Look at the line on this one. Get in the hole. Just 3 feet to the cup.
They've got this to get ahead of Will Zalatoris and leave him in their dust trail.
The 12th hole at Foxhole Golf Links is a strong par 3 measuring 216 off the back tees.
Luke, this is by far the scariest shot on this golf course. The runoff area to the left is severe. That golf ball will definitely run back into the hazard unless they catch a fantastic break. Players are definitely be bailing out to the right, but make sure you come up short and right because you want no part of that green side bunker.
Going with the hybrid. They're not a bad shot, that one.
Long way away from the hole if they want to make the birdie, though.
A chance to move to 5 under par.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
That's almost a gimme. Great chip.
Love watching this player around the greens.
No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. Well, 13th. It's unlucky for some, Rich. That looks to be a fairway finder to me. Second shot here on the 13th hole. This is some ball striking. Hitting greens in regulation, it's a thing of beauty. It's got a chance. Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot. Yep, give yourself a pat on the back. Playing from around 230 yards. Looks like they've got the 5-wood. That was special. Oh, this is exciting. A putt for an eagle. Well, that'll play, and that will take him to 7 under. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Time to play one of the one-shotters.
Nice hole, the last one, coming off that eagle. Let's see what's in store for us now.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. Oh, that one's straight at the pipe. That's a great shot here at the 15th and sets up a look for birdie.
You know what? That deserves a golf clap.
This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
These are on rails, looking good.
Currently 8 under for the round. We've arrived at a par 4 hole. Oh, good drive. That one should find the fairway. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
I'd say he's about 165 from this flag.
going with the 8-iron here. Attaboy, good shot. Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this.
Oh, that's a sensational putt to make. And what about the glimpse they just gave their rival? Come and catch me now.
And as the scorecard suggests, heading up the leaderboard. Time to take a look at what this par 4 might be in order.
Definitely needs to make a move on the field, and this is a golden opportunity on the short par 4. What will they do?
Time for the second shot at the 17th. So much easier when you roll like that, isn't it?
Such soft hands.
Ooh, right by the hole. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
This for par.
That gets the job done.
Now 4 back after that hole. Well, here we are, the 18th hole. Nicely done. And what's in front of them there, Henny?
Yep, I've paced this. He's got around 195.
Going with the 5-iron here. Well, take notes, folks. That's how you do it. And this putt is for a final score of 62. And with that, this round comes to a close.
Henny, I'm starting to really appreciate the magic in these rivalries. While they can't walk away with a victory in the tournament proper, they get to lay claim to beating some real stars of the PGA. And what about this victory over young Will Zalatoris?
Luke, Will Zalatoris isn't one of those players that gets beaten. This just doesn't happen. He is a player of the future, a young gun that usually comes out firing on all 4 cylinders. He didn't today, and this player took advantage, and they will use that to propel them forward in the next event.
Well, that's all we've got time for today. On behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam, Henny Koyak and John McCarthy, plus all the hard-working folks behind the action at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Daybreak Classic is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beem in the booth. And it's hello to Henny Koyak down on the course, following our featured group.
Thank you, Luke. What a lovely introduction and what a lovely day. I'm very much looking forward to strolling the fairways alongside these two players. They have been at each other, let me tell you. There's been a little bit of banter on social media back and forth in the lead up to this match. They have a bone to pick. They have a bee in their bonnet, and it's all going to be settled out on this golf course today.
No, filled with talent as Lexi Thompson, this is going to be a tight tussle. I can't wait to see how this one plays out.
Going with the 9-iron, I think.
They're going with a bit more club here. Let's see if it was the right call.
Well, that's a lovely approach and sets up a birdie opportunity here at the first. Currently 1 under for the day. Here we are at the second tee. Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Wow. Take that. That's quality. That's a solid par. Currently 1 under for the round. And the third hole here at Old Marina Golf Club looks very familiar, Rich. Par 4, playing 444 yards.
Luke, if you're a fan of Pebble Beach Golf Links, you're absolutely going to love this hole. Just 444 yards from the back tees. Driver really isn't necessary, as there is out of bounds over on the right-hand side that comes into play in a hurry. Just avoid the bunkers on the left-hand side. Find the fairway. Second shot plays slightly uphill. It actually looks like an infinite edge pool. It's really difficult to judge distance control with that second shot. Still a great hole, one that you dearly love to make birdie on.
A par putt on the table.
That's got to be frustrating. Hit such a great approach shot in, but wasn't able to convert. Let's see what happens here on the fourth. That's an awful error. Sitting at -1. Looks to be going with the 5-iron. Oh, clever play that. Just get it back into the fairway. Getting ready to play their third. That should find the surface.
And he's safely on the green.
What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Setting up this putt 19 feet from the cup.
Was on a good line.
Putting for a par now. In she goes. Let's head to the next.
Trailing by 7 after that hole. It's time to step on the tee here at the 5th. Well, this one's going right at the flag. Wow, what a shot. Now, that looked pretty good the whole way. A chance to move to a couple under the card with this putt. Well, that's criminal. How do you leave that short?
I tell you what, watch out. This guy's going to be on full tilt here shortly.
Now 8 shots back after that hole. Time to see what this par 4 has in store. A thing of beauty. From around 140 yards here. Choosing the 9-iron here. Yeah, well played.
What's in front of them, Henny?
The perfect leave. Uphill, can be firm.
Well done. Take the birdie. And that will take him to 2 under. This hole is a par 5. Well, well played. This shot coming from around 220 yards. Going with the 5-wood. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. Trying to get it to 4 under with this putt.
A chance to get 2 back on the course here. This one for Eagle.
Oh, terrific. What an effort. And that will take him to 4 under. Let's see what happens here at the 8th. Well, there's no doubt this player is standing on the tee sky high after making the eagle at the last. Wow, what a shot. Opting for the 5-wood. Great looking shot this.
Just in case Lexi thought that she was going to dominate the match today in this rivalry, he's come out and put that down, laid that gauntlet down, and now I think things will get interesting.
The 9th hole here, though, at Old Marina Golf Club is a strong one, a really tough test to finish the opening 9. A par 4 stretching 466 yards.
For those who like to work the golf ball from left to right, you're going to have to take a little bit of a chance by aiming over that hazard on the left-hand side. But if you find the fairway, boy, I tell you what, that's a fantastic feeling because this hole has got so much beauty. I love the second shot, the bunkers on the front, but I love how the green runs away on the left-hand side. The design of this hole, especially the green, is absolutely amazing.
Oh, how good was that?
Heck of a shot, setting up almost a guaranteed birdie.
You can mark it down. That's birdie number 4 today. And that will move him to 6 under par. I'm pretty sure this player will be buoyed by that birdie back at the last. Let's see if they can deliver another one.
Not really what they were hoping for there.
And what are we looking at here, Henny?
Yeah, fair amount of elevation here. They're going to have to be careful that they club up because you do not want to be short.
A tad wayward, but still on the surface. And this is an extremely long putt. You might even have to hinge on this one.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
And he's down there. You got a read?
He's looking at 20 foot. This will be a good putt to hole. Nice little par putt here.
That one had eyes for it the whole way. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. Welcome to this hole. It's a par 4. And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
He's setting up here from about 115 yards.
This one looks to be heading towards the green.
Oh! And just a supremely accurate shot from way out. Right at it. This putt coming up is for birdie. And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. It's time for a one-shotter. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron.
Oh, I guess they're seeing something I'm not. They're going with less club here. Interesting.
Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf.
Birdie at the last. This for another.
And this one to move into the top 10 on the leaderboard.
Gets that one to go down, and that's back-to-back birdies.
And what a way to jump into the top 10. He's in a share of 7th place.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
Welcome to the tee of a par 4. Wonderfully played. 8 under for the day. Currently tied for 7th position. Going with the 7. Oh, what a gorgeous looking shot that is, Rich. Well, that's a great shot and sets up a birdie look here at the 13th. And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. He's currently sitting in 7th place.
Getting closer to that top spot on the leaderboard. This is getting interesting.
We have a par 4 on this one. Oh, absolutely flushed. Sitting at 9 under, currently 7th place. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. And tidy looking shot, that one. 8 feet to the cup.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Well, what a performance. 8 birdies on the card. Well, that's a lovely way to make a move into the top 5. He's currently tied for 5th.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
Going with the pitching wedge here. Good sounding strike, that one. Terrific shot into the 15th and a chance for birdie. Well, good move there. Anything north on the leaderboard's always pleasant.
Managing to chase down the leaders, closing that gap. Gotta like it.
Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Let's finish with a flurry. It'd be nice to make a move up the leaderboard. Great shot. And this is a mighty performance. Look at the player creeping up the leaderboard at just the right time.
We expected to see someone come out of the pack to contend for this title. This player is doing just that.
There's this one to kick right. And this putt to move into a share of first.
And could use it with only 2 holes remaining.
It's half a chance of being holed, this one. Always nice to hold those for a birdie. Sitting at 12 under par for the day.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Well, Rich, don't know about you, but my eyes are wide open standing here on the 17th tee of Old Marina Golf Club.
Every player is going to be salivating to get here. This could be the easiest hole by a long shot on this golf course. The fairway, massive, most generous fairway out here. Second shot, a little bit uphill, but let's face it, just 506 yards, slightly uphill. I promise you, every player in this field is thinking eagle and nothing but.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. He's currently tied for the lead. trying to move to 13 deep here with this putt. Hey, nice looking line. Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. And a chance to ice the tournament here. Holding the lead, playing the last. That one's heading down Broadway. This shot here near the 200-yard marker.
Currently in the lead by a shot.
Opting for the 5-iron.
This one looks to be on a pretty good line.
Gee, I think they've got the handle of this game, Rich. Fairways and greens.
I tell you, you just dream up.
Well, you've got to take your hat off to them, Rich. Just an outstanding performance this week.
What a fantastic win this week, Luke. This player was on top of their game all week long. A hard-earned, hard-fought, but well-deserved win.
And Rich, you've got to love a comeback.
We saw them start out early, making lots of birdies, and they continue that. And next thing you know, they find themselves in the winner's circle. What a comeback, what a win.
Well, that was a thrilling day. And on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for your company. We look forward to the next time you join us.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beem in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hey guys, yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing these two go at it again. It was a great rivalry first time round, and now, more so than ever, they're going to want to beat each other.
Well, I'm certainly looking forward to following along with this rivalry. Can't wait to see what sort of excitement these two will generate. And choosing the 8-iron here. That's a pretty handy shot. That was exactly what the doctor ordered.
Good shot in there. I like their chances for making birdie.
Currently 1 under for the event. The second, a short par 4, one that the players like to take on these days, Rich. A good birdie look here.
They do. It used to be where you laid back on top of the hill and took a wedge, 9-iron sometimes for your second shot, but a lot of players now are challenging that bunker down the right-hand side, getting as far down there as possible, and just having a flick with a sand wedge in for their second.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Can't be too aggressive here. Take your medicine and move on. This is down the hill.
That was a narrow miss. Putting for par. And this effort by Justin Thomas.
He's got some work to do, but he's only 1 back from his rival.
Oh, wow. What a shot.
Needed it. Needed that in a big way, chipping in for the par.
There are so many stunning holes on this entire property, but there's few more picturesque than this downhill par 3 third.
It might be stunning to look at, but it is painful. Can be extremely painful to play. Downhill all the way. When they tuck the pin over on the left-hand side, forget about it. Never hit it there. Only when the pin is on the center or the right part of the green should you be taking dead aim. Other than that, center of the green all day long.
Opting for the 6-iron. This one might need to sit. That's incredible. Talk about dialed in. That thing had eyes for the hole. This one's for birdie. This one's tracking. Ooh, nice putt to make for a birdie. Nicely played. Moving on up the leaderboard now after that hole. Well, as we head into our finishing stretch, it starts with the par 4 14th.
Nice tee shot here. A little bit more room to the right than the players really feel like there is. However, that also brings a rough on the right-hand side into play, and you don't want to be there, especially with this green that's set right back against the canyon. It's a difficult second shot, almost an infinite edge pool look, if you will. You really have to bear down and make sure you have a good idea of your distance control on your second shot. has got this thing dialed in here. Looking good.
A sensational shot and a chance for a birdie here on the 4th.
Gotta like their chances from there.
Putting for birdie here.
And with that putt hold, it's back-to-back birdies. And that will take him to 3 under. And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. There's a real premium on your tee shots here at Torrey Pines South Course, keeping ball in fairways critical, and that is illustrated also by the par 4 fifth.
This fairway cambers from left to right, which helps a fade on this hole. However, don't get too overzealous and pull it, because that fairway bunker down the left, that sees a lot of action. Second shot is a green that pitches back towards you from back to front. That's got a lot of movement over on the left-hand side.
Opting for the 9-iron.
This one heading towards the green.
A 9-foot chance here. And with that, that's their 4th birdie. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. Rich, there are a number of strong holes on this outward half, but the par 5 6th, the players are definitely thinking birdie here, but it's all set up by the tee shot.
It's a nice reprieve, this par 5. Just a little bit dogleg from left to right. Keep it shy of those fairway bunkers down the left-hand side, and almost every player will give it a go in 2. This is a 3-tiered green with a low area over on the left-hand side that sees a lot of action.
Yeah, good swing. This one's heading up onto the green for sure.
A big opportunity with an eagle putt.
Oh, that had eyes for it. Lovely shot. And that will take him to 6 under. Playing their 4th shot. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. He's in a share of 5th position.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Wow. We let the big dog eat on that one.
Woof.
And this shot from about 150 yards out. 3 strokes off the lead. Going with the 9-iron, I think.
This one is chewing fiber.
And as they stand over this putt, it's for a share of 3rd spot.
Now let's switch our focus to Justin Thomas.
He's happy, just came off a birdie.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. We head up the hill away from the ocean here at the 8th hole, Rich. A lovely par 3, but all the challenges in the green.
It is. It's very wide, not very deep. Players going in there with kind of mid-irons to short irons. Uphill the entire way. Difficult to get it on that back level when they stick the pin all the way on top. Oh, just drifting in there with a little bit of fade on it. Lovely.
5 feet coming up to the cup.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Just missing the birdie there. That's a shame.
And down it goes. Let's head to the next. The par 5 9th is a monster over 600 yards, Rich. Challenging, to say the least.
Luke, it's just a straight par 5, 615 yards. You got to hit a straight tee shot, a straight second shot, and hopefully hit a straight 3rd shot. It can get challenging when they put the pin on the top left tier. That's when you can put a little too much spin on it and have it come chasing down to the front part of the green. That's no good.
Oh, I love this person's confidence and courage. Driver off the deck here. Getting ready to play their 3rd. Just 3 back from the leader. And this putt to move into a tie for third place. Go on, get in the hole. Ooh.
An opportunity to make a par here.
And the putt drops, and we're moving on.
Now let's head over and see what JT's been doing.
He's feeling good, just birdied the last hole.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Reg, good position for this player, just 3 back with 9 to play. Do you sense them making a charge?
Yes, but 3 back with 9 to go, they're going to have to start taking chances. They're going to have to start firing at every flagstick they can see.
Oh no, is that heading towards the bunker? And this effort by Justin Thomas.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Oh dear. Can he get out of here?
Yeah, this is not what they wanted. There might be a couple of hits here.
Oh, we could see the focus on their face when they were standing over it. Excellent concentration. He's currently sitting in 4th place.
Well, now, things have gotten interesting. Closing the gap.
There aren't too many easy holes here at Torrey Pines South, but the course certainly gets tougher as we head to the par 3 11th.
This green from the back tee looks minuscule. There's just not a lot of room on the front of it. Even the back section, which it does get a little bit wider, it still is very small. A massive shelf, top left. If you get it up there, happy days for you. If not, just find the green, 2-putt, make 3, move on.
This putt is for a share of 2nd. Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today.
2 in a row there, Luke, getting their groove on.
Trailing by a stroke after that hole.
I tell you what, inching closer to that top spot on the leaderboard, things are definitely heating up.
From about 200 yards out. Just 1 stroke back and right in it.
Going with the 5-iron here. Should find the green here.
Now let's switch our focus to Justin Thomas.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. 1 stroke off the lead. Well, this would be a great par putt if he can make this. Okay, steady now. This one's for bogey. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. All right, Rich, the par 5 13th, so much has been said about it. I'm interested in your thoughts.
This is one of the most interesting par 5s you'll ever play. If you hit a good tee shot, find the fairway, and you have the opportunity to reach, then happy days. But if you don't find the fairway or can't reach, now you've got to lay up into a low area where you're going to have a 3rd shot that's absolutely blind. This 3rd shot could be one of the most difficult 3rd shots on the PGA Tour, bar none.
Is there anything classier than someone that could hit a driver off the deck? Sometimes you hit some good ones, sometimes you hit some bad ones. Getting ready to play their third.
3 shots off the lead.
And that's well played. Safely onto the putting surface. And a chance to move into a tie for second here. And in she goes. That's a good save.
Up and down out of the bunker for birdie here, Luke. Job well done.
Trailing by a couple of strokes now.
Getting closer to that top spot on the leaderboard. This is getting interesting.
And this shot here coming up from around 130 yards. Only 2 shots off the pace. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge.
All right, we're going with an extra club here. And this player seems to not be too intimidated having Justin Thomas in their group today. That was a fantastic shot into this green.
And here we are with the third shot. Let's return to live play now. Oh, 5-footer. It's amazing how tour pros hold these.
This is their look at birdie.
Well, nicely done. Holds the putt for back-to-back birdies.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
He's currently sitting in second.
Managing to chase down the leaders, closing that gap. Gotta like it.
Looks like they got all of that one. That's on a good line.
Time now to play the second shot on the 15th hole. Opting for the hybrid, I think. Anywhere up on that dance floor would be nice. Oh, that's a great approach shot.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
Wonderful shot.
Ooh, this is getting fun, isn't it?
Sitting at -11 for the day. 16th, the last of the par threes on this golf course, but it's not an easy one.
This is underrated difficult. The green is big in size, but it plays awfully small because there's really small sections to this green. The front, the back right, and the top left. If you find the right section, job well done. If you don't, it's going to be a difficult 2-putt to say the least.
Well, that's well judged. Hole high, right inside the range. Getting ready to play their third. Now let's head over and see what JT's been doing.
Birdied their last hole.
Here's a chance to get to 12 under. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Big putt for par coming up. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. The penultimate hole at Torrey Pines South is not a long par 4, but the danger lurks everywhere.
They moved this fairway to the left alongside the canyon a few years ago, which really enhanced the beauty, but also the fear of this hole. You have to challenge the left-hand side because the bunker down the right is really no good. From there, the green, it tilts from back to front, mostly with a really low section over there on the left-hand side. However, it still is a promising birdie opportunity.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. Oh, what a wonderful shot into the 17th and sets up another putt inside birdie range. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup.
And that will drop in for a birdie.
He's currently tied for first. Well, the finishing hole here at Torrey Pines South, one of the more famous on the PGA Tour, site of so many of Tiger's wonderful victories. Par 5. You can get there in 2.
You can, but you have to thread your drive in between those 4 fairway bunkers that line the fairway. From there, now you have to think, do I want to take on this flag with the bunkers right, bunkers left, and certainly the water in front? It's a daunting second shot, but if you're brave enough to take it on, then you could reap massive rewards.
That's going to find the water, sadly.
Time now for the 4th shot. He shares the lead.
This putt is for a final score of 60. Oh, nice looking putt.
And that'll do it. That's all she wrote, folks.
Sometimes these are a tough one to take. So close to the win, but ultimately just a shot shy.
Listen, you can go back and look at a number of different shots throughout the course of the tournament, and which one will you pick is the one that you would like to have back the most? I mean, choose one, anyone. But listen, at the end of the day, finishing one back, it's a respectable finish. It's beyond that. It's a great finish, but not the finish they were hoping for.
Well, on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, and Rich Beem, thanks for tuning in. Catch you tomorrow.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am is about to begin.
Hello, I'm Luke Elvey alongside 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beem, who's in the booth. And it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi, Luke and Rich. Looking forward to following these two players again as they reignite their rivalry. I have a feeling we'll be in for some more exciting golf as these two battle it out.
Yeah, big rivalry this one. Xander Schauffele, one of the most formidable opponents in the game. Just let that shot be water off a duck's back. Rich, a little bit of undulation change here at the opening hole.
The approach shot to this first hole, Luke, green sits above you ever so slightly, but this green does pitch significantly from back to front. No harm, no foul there with that shot.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
He's got to be careful this doesn't get away from him here. This is downhill.
This one's dialed in. A bit long on that one. 3 feet to go here to the hole. And that's an opening hole par for this player.
That's a rock solid par right there.
And as we head to the second tee, the first of the par fives, and as we talked about, you've got to get off to a great start at Pebble Beach.
Absolutely, a par 5 that almost every player should be able to reach into. Just avoid the bunkers right and left, and you're going to have a clean shot into a very narrow green.
Looks to be going with the 5-iron.
This looks to be hit pretty well from where I'm standing.
That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole. Yes, they've made it.
We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard.
And a par 4 awaits at this next hole.
Yeah, great rhythm on that swing. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Yeah, he's got around 125 here. All right, he's going with a little extra club, gone against the caddy here. Let's see if it was the right shout.
Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
This is what they have left for par here.
Yeah, we'll take that. Currently 2 under for the event. Rich, we get our first look at the beach here at Pebble Beach. This 4th, there's a short one, but beguiling.
It is just around the 325-yard mark. Most players tend to lay up and just have a wedge for their second. However, the big sticks, they can go ahead and take a rip at it, but beware, the beach lurks closely down the right-hand side.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Wow, that almost went in the hole.
And a par putt awaits him. Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
He's 1 stroke behind his rival in this event.
And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. The 5th hole, Rich, the first of the par 3s. Much to it?
There is. This green is tiny. It's minuscule. And you have what over to the right-hand side? Oh, yes, the Pacific Ocean. No, thank you. A par 3 here is an excellent score.
Opting for the 5-iron.
This one's going to the right.
That was a bit wayward. Well, this should be unpredictable. A couple under at this stage. Going with the 5-iron here.
Oh, what a lovely shot. He'll be delighted to be inside the range there.
Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 18 feet from the cup. This really looks good.
We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
It's been neck and neck. He's actually tied with his rival. This is tough. Can he do it?
Trailing by 8 strokes now after that hole. Rich, one of the great par 5s in all of golf is the 6th hole here at Pebble.
It is. It's one of these par 5s that you think I can take advantage of it because it's not that long. However, though, you can mess it up as easy as any other hole on this prestigious layout. The 6th is a beautiful but difficult par 5.
Well played, mate. This putt will move them to 3 under par. If it's up, it could be in. That's a great putt and an eagle as well. And with that, He'll move to 3 under par. We head across to the par 3 7th. We always talk about it in golf. It doesn't need to be a long one to be a great one.
Luke, this could be one of the most picturesque par 3s in all of golf. Who says great par 3s need to be more than 150 yards? Not a single one of them. I love this hole.
Going with the pitching wedge here. This one looks like it'll safely make the green. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Has to putt this one downhill.
Par putt coming up here.
You've finished your work on that hole. Let's take a look at the next one.
Well, after the beauty of the 7th, we go to the beast that is the 8th. Is there a tougher 2-shotter on the property?
Not to my knowledge, no. At just around 425 yards, you're going to lay up to the end of the fairway. No driver needed. But the second shot is where it gets difficult. Downhill, a very small green. You knock it on here in 2, and you've done well.
Sitting at 3 under par. Going with the 8-iron here. Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
Let's catch up with the current proceedings.
An opportunity for a birdie here.
He has to hold this in order to tie with Xander Schauffele.
Currently 4 under for the round.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
Pebble Beach has a terrific stretch of par 4 starting from the 8th right through to the end of the 11th. Let's take a look at the 9th.
This is an interesting hole because it wants to make you aim left, but there's a bunker there that you need to avoid. Funny enough, there's a lot more room out to the right than what you can see off the tee. A very strong par 4 to finish the front 9.
And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
He's looking at perhaps 175, I'd say.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Well, that'll work. Up on the dance floor. Could have been worse.
Slim chance here for birdie, but you never know.
There's 17 feet remaining to the hole. Oh, so close. A bogey putt awaits. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. And as we continue alongside the beach, the coastline here, it is a spectacular scene, the 10th, isn't it?
It certainly is. I don't know if I love any hole more at Pebble Beach than this one right here. You want to aim down the left-hand side, but avoid those big bunkers. And from there, you want to try and land it short of the green and bounce it on. Anything landing on the green, though, could go shooting over the green and into a nasty spot.
They've hooked this one. And from the bunker here. Well, it's a chance still to get up and down if they can hold a monster. Well, this would be a bonus. This is a very long putt. Ouch, that hurts. It's just about 3 feet away.
He's got this for his par.
Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
And now at 3 under overall. Well, Rich, we start to head home, but first we've got to head up the hill on this short par 4 11th.
Thankfully, a breather hole after the last few. This is just a 3-wood. Could be a driver up the hill. Second shot, very short, but beware, this green pitches severely from back to front. Watch the spin on your second shot.
This one looks to be headed towards the fairway.
Nice shot that. That should find the surface. A wonderful shot. A chance for birdie here on the 11th. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole. Now 8 shots back after that hole. First of the back 9 par 3s is the 12th.
And this is a mean one. Not going to lie. It's mean. It's right around 185 yards, but the green, once again, very tiny. You come up short in that deep bunker, you're bound to make a 4.
looks to be going with the 5-iron. Couple of birdies and a couple of bogeys. Needs to get something going here today.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
He's looking at around 14 foot, I'd say.
Their short game today has been absolutely sublime fun to watch.
We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
He's currently 1 stroke better than his rival and playing partner today.
Oh, almost went in. Solid play finds that player moving up the leaderboard after that hole. Rich, let's head to the 13th tee at Pebble Beach, shall we? And what's the decision off the tee?
Aim it right, just shy of those bunkers down the right-hand side, and you've got a mid-iron for your second shot back up the hill. Again, a green that pitches severely from back to front as well as right to left.
That's the kind of strike that's going to make them come back every day of the week. From about 130 yards here. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. A nice approach shot there. Pin high inside the range. Good chance to move to 6 under par here.
Rolling end over end. This putt's looking great.
Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. As we head to the 14th, I know the 18th gets all the attention here at Pebble Beach, but this is a strong par 5.
Oh, this is a good one. I love this par 5. Just hit it just down the left-hand side. You can't reach the far bunkers down the left. Lay up with a long iron, maybe a fairway wood, but watch out. This third shot gets awfully tricky.
All this rough looks to be lush and thick, doesn't it?
No, this is like hitting it into a head of cabbage. I mean, it literally is just awful.
Yeah, that's just not going to work for him.
Getting ready to play their third. This one's headed right, Rich. And the player's left with an opportunity to get up and down here from the sand. Good mid-range putt, this one. An 18-footer.
This putt to try and save their par.
It's on a great line.
That will work.
Trailing by 8 strokes now after that hole. Just a couple more inland holes before we head back to the ocean, Rich, the 15th.
Hitting it anywhere down the left-hand side off the tee will find one of those deep bunkers, so you need to avoid those. Hit it out to the right, which will leave a great second shot into this green.
Oh, Henny, that looks like a putrid lie. Is it bad?
Oh, some smiles here, a bit of luck in the second cut. It's sitting nicely.
Where will this one end up? What happened there? That's not your best effort. And here we are with the third shot. Well, that was a bit of a wild swing. Probably be a similar result too. And here we are with their fourth. Choosing the 9-iron here.
Nice out the rough here.
Oh, stop it. What a shot. This putt of about 7 feet to the hole.
This will be a good bogey.
We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. Rich, the 16th, not a long par 4, but really requires some accuracy on approach.
It does. Lay up to the top of the hill, and you can look down on this green, which pitches severely from right to left. Just a wonderful short par 4.
Not quite sure about the strike on that one. This could be heading towards the rough.
Yeah, this lies pretty deep here. And choosing the 8-iron here. Getting ready to play their third. Are you kidding me? And that'll promote a good move up the standings.
Well, I think that warrants another look. Let's see that again.
Yeah, they were looking at an up and down, but just down.
Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way? Oh, I didn't see this as possible. What a
shot. Mark it down as an eagle.
Nasty lie out of the rough, but look at this in the hole. Can you believe it?
Our current leader is up by 3 shots. Let's head to 7, one of the most famous par 3s in all of golf. Rich.
Yes, just over 175 yards on the cart. It's a tale of 2 greens. When the pin is up front right, it's a birdie opportunity. Back left, find the green, make your 3, and sprint to the 18th tee box.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Oh, come on, sit. Not sure if that's what they're intending to do.
A bit too much club there.
All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Oh, I thought that one was going in.
What's in front of them, Henny?
Careful not to leave this one short. It's back uphill, and nothing worse than leaving an uphill putt short.
And that moves them to -6 for the tournament. Well, Rich, as we find our way to the 18th tee, few holes in golf capture the imagination more than the finishing hole here at Pebble Beach.
So much history on this hole. Aim it at the trees right in the center and hope you don't get unlucky and get underneath one of them. From there, it's going to be a layup out to the right and just a short 3rd shot. What a wonderful, wonderful finishing hole.
Looks like they've got the 5-wood.
This one's got eyes for the flagstick.
That was a beauty. And this putt for a final score of 64. Gets that one to go down, and that'll end the day's work. Not a bad week, Rich. What did you think of it?
It was okay, but not good enough to get to the top of the leaderboard. More work ahead.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beem, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time.
PS5 sierżę.
Two-K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the Waste Management Phoenix Open. Today's coverage is about to begin.
Delighted to have 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beem in the booth. I'm Luke Elvey, and it's a good morning to Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hi, Luke. I'm so looking forward to following these two players in this group. They've been going back and forth a bit on social media leading up to the event and seem to really want to prove something out on the course today.
Yeah, she's a born winner, isn't she, Brooke Henderson? This is going to be a tough rivalry, but one, if you can win, will certainly build your confidence.
That'll sting a bit. Just a 4-footer remaining. Don't want to miss it. Could be costly.
This is what they have left for par.
The second hole at TPC Scottsdale is a mid-range par 4, playing 442 yards from the tips. The bunkers on the right side need to be avoided, which leaves a good mid to short iron approach to a green that is bunkered front, left and right, so a good accurate approach required. Playing this one about 130 yards out. Chosen the pitching wedge here.
Clubbing up, smart. Got to control it though. Let's see.
And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
It's been so tight. She's tied here with her rival. And can she pull ahead now?
This one is right down the pipe.
Always nice to have a birdie putt.
It's looking solid.
Well played. Currently 1 under for the day. The third here at Scottsdale plays over 550 yards from the tips. It's a strong par 5, which requires 2 big shots to get to the green. The first shot needs to avoid that bunker on the left-hand side to give you a chance to go for the green. But if you're laying up, it's laying it back to a number between those 2 bunkers that sit on the left side of this fairway, around 150 to 100 yards out. That's tidy. And here we are with the third shot. Going with the pitching wedge here. Not sure if that's how they drew it up.
Looking for the draw.
but not finding it.
Well, a lovely opportunity to save par here. That was a gallant attempt.
This one for bogey. The putt drops, and we're moving on.
And unfortunately dropping back to even par there. The par 3 fourth at TPC Scottsdale. Not much to this hole, although with the bunker short left and short right, requires a pretty accurate and solid strike.
Going with the 7.
This one looks to be on a pretty good line.
What do we catch up with Brooke Henderson?
She's 2 strokes ahead in this group rivalry today.
Okay, time to return to the action. A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole. That's tracking. And with that putt, he's bounced back immediately from his previous drop shot. And that will take him to 1 under. Some lovely momentum for this player, moving up the leaderboard. The 5th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a strong par 4, playing 470 yards from the back tees. There's a big bunker down the right-hand side that will catch any drive not hit with authority. The approach must be accurate with the bunker on the left-hand side. Anything just slightly missed here will be punished. Well, this one's right at the pin.
Ooh, a couple of birdies on the bounce. Look who's on a roll.
And with it, he'll move to a couple under par. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks right now. Now, 8 shots back after that hole. The 6th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a solid mid-range par 4, 432 off the back tees. And again, it's more position off the tee that's required here with the bunkers on the left-hand side. A bold player is to fly it over that bunker on the left and leave just a short wedge in. Bold players will get after this hole, but a safe strategy lays back before them. That's some good golf right there.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 17 feet from the cup. And this putt to tie Brooke Henderson.
Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. That's a good sign of a player's character, Rich. Still managed to make something out of the hole.
In the bunker with their tee shot, and that is a very good save.
Going with the 5-wood. Not a bad approach, that one. Not quite inside the birdie range, but you never know. Hole a long one. Still counts.
There's a long way, but I tell you what, I've seen it happen before, so there's a chance.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
This one, guys, he's got around 9 feet.
And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
Yeah, she's looking good. She's currently 1 ahead of her rival today.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. That's a little untidy. Sitting at 2 under par. Going with the hybrid. That's it. It's okay.
What do we catch up with Brooke Henderson?
Yeah, she's up ahead. She's actually 1 in front of her rival.
Oh, I like that strike. This one's heading well towards the green.
Oh my goodness!
Getting ready to play their third.
A par putt awaits.
This looks good. Nicely holed. And for par.
Xander Schauffele currently enjoying first place in this one.
Finishing hole of the front 9 at TPC Scottsdale is a solid par 4, measuring 453 yards from the back tees. The big hitters will get after this hole, as there's plenty of room down the left-hand side. Although if you challenge that bunker on the right off the tee, it gives you just a short wedge into a green that's only guarded by a pot bunker at the front and then a back right bunker. A chance here to make a birdie.
Opting for the 9-iron. That could play.
Wow, very aggressive play on this approach, putting some pressure on their rival, Brooke Henderson.
Oh, just missed. 4 feet to the cup. This one started out on a good line.
And the sight we're used to seeing a lot, Xander Schauffele in top spot.
Oh, Shankopotamus there.
Henny, I'm sure you've got a better look of that lie.
Not the best tee shot, but they got lucky with this lie.
Yeah, that one will play.
And here we are with the third shot.
They've chosen to club down on this one.
Wow, what a shot.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
And if this can go down, he'll save par. There it is. And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
She made bogey, gave one back on the last hole.
This is Brooke Henderson.
That is absolutely remarkable. What a shot.
Oh, what a hole out. I'd love to say I'm surprised, but I'm not. This is just what they do.
The 11th is a par 4, playing 472 yards and a huge water hazard down the left-hand side. The best line is a drive as close to that water without taking it on. Anything that leaves about 150 to 170 yards in will give you a chance to set up birdie. Playing this shot from about 170 yards out. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Oh, that was pure. A chance to get to 3 under with this putt.
Their short game has been very impressive. They've been really sharp today.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 3 under. And stepping up the standings after that effort. The 12th at TPC Scottsdale is a par 3 measuring 192 yards off the back tees. Not much to this hole except the bunkers left to be avoided, although water can sneak in on the right up near the green if anything is slightly pushed.
This one is all over it.
What a shot! He's holed it.
Oh, happy days ahead. A hole-in-one. Can you believe it? Oh, hello. Worth another look, shall we?
Hole in one. I could watch this on repeat.
Why don't we catch up with Brooke Henderson?
She's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens. Get the fist pump ready. This looks like it's going in.
Let's get back to it, shall we? The 13th is one of the good scoring holes in the closing 9 at TPC Scottsdale. It's a par 5 measuring 558 yards. Job 1 is to avoid that huge water hazard to the right or the tree on the left-hand side that juts out into the fairway. If you're clear, you'll have a chance to knock it up near towards the green or just laying it back to a comfortable yardage of around 100, 125 yards. A chance for a birdie here to really ignite your charge. Seems to have chosen the 3-wood. Oh, I like the courage here, Rich, getting after this par 5 in 2.
As they should. What a play. Hopefully they'll be rewarded for that play.
It was on a good line. Putting for birdie.
Looks good.
Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And that will move him to 6 under par. Here's Brooke Henderson. Oh, how about that one? Oh, here she goes, marching up the leaderboard. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. The 14th is a strong par 4, almost measuring 500 yards from the back tees. The bunker that sits in the fairway should be covered. Anything around 190 to 200 yards out will give you a green light to go for this flag, although a 4 here never hurts. A little off the mark on that approach shot.
Try to draw that one in there, Luke. Just missed the mark.
13 feet to the hole.
This is important. Big par putt here.
Yeah, that looked pulled straight off the blade.
Job done. Let's head to the next. Now 7 shots behind after that. The 15th is a very important hole, the par 5, 553 yards from the back tees. Either makes or breaks around here at TPC Scottsdale. That huge penalty area to the left is to be avoided if you're to make a decent score. A good drive will allow you to go for this island green in 2. Although if you're too far back, no point taking it on as there's water everywhere to collect your ball. Laying up to the 115, 20-yard marker will give you just an easy wedge here and a chance to still make your birdie. Going with a 3-wood here. Splash. Playing their 4th shot.
And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
She's currently 1 stroke better than her rival and playing partner today.
And back to the play, shall we? And this one is for his par. Ooh. Well, they're never nice, but that's the wrong time to go back-to-back with bogeys.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
Welcome to the jungle, or as they call it here at TPC Scottsdale, the Stadium Hole par 3/16. It's just a short club, but you miss the green, and a chorus of boos will ring out. Going with the 8-iron here.
Yeah, that's a good line. That should find the surface.
And this will give reason for the crowd to go absolutely bonkers here. What an opportunity to make a birdie. That's frustrating.
Just a tiny putt is all that remains.
Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. The penultimate hole at TPC Scottsdale's an absolute beauty. Do you go for it or lay up? A drive here that's just slightly pulled will find the hazard to the left. But if you're short right, a chance to get up and down for your birdie and really push for the title. Oh, that's a sweet-looking swing, that one. Got all of that one, using all the power to try and take it deep under par.
Love them being aggressive on this par 4. Great tee shot.
There's part of about 6 feet coming up.
Little birdie look in here.
And that putt will give them birdie number 6 on the day. And that will take him to 5 under.
Here's Brooke Henderson's next shot.
And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. The finishing hole at TPC Scottsdale requires a great drive. The big water hazard down the left-hand side and the Church Pew bunkers make it a very difficult drive. Anything out to those bunkers on the right will leave a good angle approach. But once you hit this shot, make sure you get the right area on the green if you're to make your birdie. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Wonderful shot into the 18th and a chance for birdie. There's a little saying out on tour. Blue skies and 65s. Let's make this putt.
Well, Rich, it's fair to say that this player didn't quite have their best stuff this week.
Hey, Luke, I got to say, not the performance that this player was expecting, but I got to say, I personally got a few chuckles out of the round seeing some of the places they hit it. I thought it was pretty fun.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beam, plus all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's good night for now. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Here we are at the Genesis Invitational, one of the top events each year on the schedule. Today's coverage is about to start.
I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beem in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hey guys, I can't wait to watch these two go at it again. It was an incredible battle first time round, and I think there'll be a few shots fired out here.
Yeah, beating young Morikawa seems to be one of the toughest challenges out on tour these days, but I'm certainly excited to see how this rivalry fares today.
They've decided to club up.
That might not have found the green there, Rich, but that is a brilliant play right up on the fringe.
What a sensational play on this par 5 there, Luke.
Oh, that was right down the pipe. Good look at a birdie here. Currently 1 under for the tournament. We know that Riviera starts with a 5-4, but it may as well be a 4-5 because the par 4 second is tougher than the par 5 first.
I've never seen a golf course where you're so happy to start off birdie bogey. It's the strangest thing I've ever seen. The second hole, pretty straight away off the tee shot. The second shot moves a little bit from left to right, back up the hill. There is some space on the right-hand side to miss your second shot up by the green, but there's no guarantees that it'll kick hard enough right to left to get back on the green. It's a sensational second hole.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole.
Can't believe he did that. That drives you bonkers as a player.
Currently 1 under for the round. Pacific Palisades in California, the site of Riviera, the third hole, par 4. Elevated tee shot.
And a fairly generous fairway, a little bit more room out to the left than what players can see off the tee shot. Second shot is going to be downhill to a green that basically chases away from the player, going from the front portion of it all the way to the back. Difficult to get your second shot close here.
Yeah, this is lovely.
Yep, that one's on the dance floor. You can two-putt that for sure.
Would need something special to happen to get the birdie here.
Go in. Oh, that's a ripper.
Oh, that was a touch of class. Wouldn't mind seeing that again.
I could watch this one all day. Who would have thought that would go in?
Now over to Colin Morikawa.
He's 2 strokes ahead in this group rivalry today.
Currently 2 under for the day.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
So many wonderful holes at the George Thomas designed Riviera Country Club. This par 3 fourth has to be one of them.
This is a spectacular par 3. Ideally, players want to hit a tee shot that moves significantly from right to left and moving with the contour of the green. If they can do that, then they've got an opportunity to hit it really close. If they challenge the pin off the tee shot, well, it could come up short in that bunker, and that is a massive no-no.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here.
He's found the surface. Good chance here.
Trying to get to 3 under par with this putt.
Now with this putt, he'll go up on Colin Morikawa. Colin's been looking a little rattled. Let's see how this goes.
That's a great play at a great time because they've not only moved up the leaderboard, they've now moved 1 shot in front of their rival.
Trailing by 5 shots after that hole. Rich, the PGA Tour is basically a power game these days, although the 5th here at Riviera forces players just to hold off the tee.
The fairway does run out about 310 yards off the tee, and players not necessarily going to hit driver here. They have to be mindful that the fairway pitches significantly from right to left on their tee shot. From there, they're hitting their second shots downhill again to a green that chases away from them front to back. Again, a simple looking second shot, but a difficult one to get close.
Now let's switch our focus to Colin Morikawa.
He's got some work to do, but he's only 1 back from his rival.
A spot amongst the leaders here awaits if they can make this. Move inside the top 20.
It's always good to cozy it up to the hole on a long putt, isn't it? Now 5 strokes behind. The 6th hole here at Riviera is very unique, isn't it, Rich?
Who puts a bunker in the center of the green? No one else except for the folks at Riviera Country Club. I love this hole.
Opting for the hybrid, I think. Second shot here on the 6th. 13 feet to the cup.
This is what they have left for a par.
Surely it's going to.
And this next putt, it's for bogey. Okay, let's head to the next.
Now over to Colin Morikawa.
He's one stroke in front of his rival so far today. Great stuff.
And that's a little disappointing, dropping some spots on the leaderboard. Let's head to the par 4 7th at the Riv. Again, it's a par 4 that requires placement of the tee.
The fairway bunker down the left-hand side comes in quicker than you can imagine, and so players want to try and hit it out towards the far right part of it. But again, you push it a little bit, and now the Barranca comes into play. If you find the fairway, happy days. This green is probably one of the most severe tilted from back to front. Players need to make sure their second shots land past this hole in order for it to come back down towards the hole. You will have a downhill putt, but it's better than coming up short.
Going with the hybrid.
What a shot from the rough. This is gorgeous.
And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard.
Come on, ball. Come on.
Oh, we always enjoy tournament play, but there's nothing better than a rivalry in golf. And how about that play? Moving a lot closer to their rival now.
Well, that's certainly a step in the right direction. Keep it going. The par 4 8th at Riviera is a choose-your-own-adventure. Which fairway do you like to take?
I think most players are going to try and go down the left-hand side, as it seems to be the easier of the two these days. However, where they stick that flagstick, well, that's a different question. If they stick it up front right, the left-hand side of the fairway, that's not the easiest approach. So better be mindful of where that flagstick is in order to pick which side of the fairway you want to drive it down.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. Yep, that shot safely on the green.
That would be back-to-back birdies for this player.
A good chance to take it even deeper here. This putt's for 4 under.
Looking for another birdie here.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Straight back up this hill. Can be firm here.
Now let's switch our focus to Colin Morikawa.
He's currently one stroke better than his rival and playing partner today.
Let's take a look at the current standings.
Now 6 strokes back after that hole. The final hole on the outward half is a par 4 playing back up towards the clubhouse, Rich. It's a good par 4.
Only the big hitters are going to be able to carry that fairway bunker down the left-hand side. Most players are going to try and avoid it and even miss it the fairway out to the right-hand side, which is not a bad miss. From there, the second shot is directly uphill. Deep, deep bunkers on the front right part of this. That is not the place to miss it. Anything that's a little bit long will leave you a downhill putt, but that's the safe play.
And they're playing from about 140 yards out. Going with the 9-iron, I think.
This is looking pretty good in the air. Now over to Colin Morikawa.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. This one just outside 7 feet to the hole.
This putt to tie Colin Morikawa.
And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 4 under. As we make the turn, it's always good to reflect on what we've seen out there so far. Rich?
Well, Luke, I've been enjoying this pair of rivals we are following today. The two of them are pretty even for the event so far. Very interested to see who will come out of this with the bragging rights.
Where did that come from? That's not his style. Sitting at -4. Getting ready to play their 3rd. Not your best effort, still a mid-range putt coming up.
This putt for par here.
That's well holed. Currently 4 under for the event. The par 5 11th, one of the better scoring holes on the course. Players are thinking 4 when they stand on this tee.
It's just a long straightaway par 5, almost a runway, if you like. Both sides of this fairway flanked by huge eucalyptus trees, which frames this tee shot brilliantly. You find the fairway, second shot, once again, straightforward. You must avoid that bunker front right at all costs. That is deep and nasty. You're not going to enjoy being in there.
come on, you're better than that. And here we are with the third shot. Opting for the 3-wood. It's like that ball had a magnet in it for the bunker. And that was a bit of a misfire.
The fade didn't come to their aid.
How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot.
And a par is all but guaranteed after that fantastic bunker shot.
Now that's how you roll the rock.
Oh, he's up, Tiger. Let's try and make this one. Only dropped the one shot.
Now let's switch our focus to Colin Morikawa.
He's one stroke in front of his rival so far today. Great stuff.
And unfortunately heading in the wrong direction on the leaderboard after that hole. When you stand on the 12th tee, Rich, you're thinking to yourself, oh, a couple of strong back-to-back par fours, and it starts right here.
This is where the golf course gets extremely difficult, Luke. This tee shot moves from left to right, but massive overhanging eucalyptus trees down the right-hand side prevents you from hitting a high draw over them. Once you're in the fairway, though, your second shot is to a green that's really not as big as it should be for such a long hole. And there's a famous tree just short and left of this green, Bogey's tree. Not because of the score, because Humphrey Bogart used to sit there and just watch everybody butcher this hole.
Good option. Take your medicine and try and get it up and down from there. Getting ready to play their third.
They've chosen to club down here.
Outstanding approach shot. Just 9 feet remaining to the hole.
This one to save par.
Hey, that's a chance. Ooh, right by the hole. In it goes, and that's unfortunately back-to-back bogeys.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Have to see if they can rebound from that.
Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. Rich, the 13th hole. Slightly different look off the tee.
It's really cool. This tee shot is framed by large eucalyptus trees, both right and left. Requires a draw. Nothing else to do. You have to move this golf ball from right to left off this tee. If you do it correctly, well, that golf ball could chase down there miles down this fairway. If you find the fairway down there, you're going to love the second shot. The difficulty gets when the pin is all the way back left in this little peninsula. You miss it a little bit left there, you're going to find the Barranca, and you're probably going to find a bogey or worse.
Looks to be going with the 6-iron.
Nicely done.
This putt will move them to 3 under par.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
And this putt coming up for his par.
Now over to Colin Morikawa.
He's getting some airtime between him and his rival. He's 2 ahead.
And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard. The 14th, Rich, I know it's dear to your heart, the par 3. You made an ace there in tournament history, won a car. How do you tell the players to play it?
Luke, it's a very simple hole in my mind, but for the mere mortals who are playing this game, it can be difficult because this green is not deep, but it's certainly wide, and it does tilt from right to left at a pretty good clip. Historically, it's not the easiest par 3 on this golf course, but for me, I think different.
Just 6 feet between he and the hole. Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. And with that, he'll move to 3 under par. Our leader is out in front by a whopping 5 strokes. This 15th hole, a very strong par 4, Rich. Challenging, to say the least.
It's a great par 4, and yet there's some players that have seen it a little bit differently lately. I always saw it as a dogleg from left to right, just avoid that fairway bunker down the right-hand side. And this is an interesting green. It's got a high spot on the left, and it's got a low middle section and a high section on the right-hand side, and you never have a flat putt. It is always breaking one direction or another, and it's either straight uphill or straight downhill. This is the most difficult green on the golf course by a long margin. If you see it differently, you can hit it down the right, down 17 fairway, but I fail to see how that's any kind of advantage.
And he's down there.
Setting up here from about 155.
Choosing the 9-iron here. Lovely effort, that. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Yeah, he's got just over 16 feet here. This is what they have left for birdie here.
Just a short putt remaining here.
And now at 3 under with those finishing holes remaining. Could take it deep here. The 16th hole, short par 3, Rich, but really good if he can get it close.
It's an island green, if you can believe that. It's surrounded by bunkers. I think this is another one of the all-time great designs. It's only about 160 yards, Luke, but the whole green is surrounded by bunkers. Everything feeds towards the center and the front of this green once it gets on there. I just think this is a magnificent design. If you hit it in any one of those bunkers, making a par will be nearly impossible.
Opting for the 9-iron. Yeah, that one's looking good. Oh, well played. Into birdie range here at the 16th.
And they've been rolling the ball great today. Another great look.
And back to the course with the live action. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? An opportunity to make their par. Hang on, this looks pretty handy.
Oh, that's a clutch par.
Currently at -3 for the round. As we head back up the hill towards the clubhouse, we're faced with the par 5 17th, a long, strong par 5.
at all costs, do not hit it in that fairway bunker down the right-hand side. Anywhere to the left, even in the rough left, is just fine. From there, your next shot should be laid up out to the right-hand side. Third shot, straight back up the hill with some kind of wedge. It can be an easy birdie if you get the distance on your third shot spot on. If you get it wrong, however, you could have some issues.
And going with driver off the deck with this shot.
That's really not what they were looking for.
And here we are with the third shot. Well, the putter's going to be coming out of the bag, but it's still going to be a long way from the hole.
A chance for a birdie if this goes down.
Oh, that's too bad. 9 feet to the cup. Well done. Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. And we head to the famous finishing hole at Riviera, the 18th, Rich. Really good par 4.
That it is. Fairway tilts significantly from left to right. There's a palm tree up top near the green. That is the line of sight off this tee shot. You find the fairway, second shot is going to be back up the hill to a green that, funny enough, runs away from you. It doesn't tilt back toward you, it runs away from you. So your second shot has got to come in high and soft with plenty of spin if you want to get it close.
Opting for the 5-iron. All you can do is hope now, because that was never going down the fairway. Getting ready to play their third. Will this putter be a good one to hold for a round of 68? Just couldn't quite get it to drop. That always leaves a bit of a disappointing taste in the mouth. A little bogey tap in to finish.
And as we recap the day's results, it's a big thank you to Henny for bringing us all the action today.
Luke, thank you so much. I'm not sure anyone enjoyed watching these incredible rivalries out on the course more than me. A pleasure, as always, to tread the fairways.
Well, another great day of action here at 2K Sports. On behalf of Rich Beam, the entire hard-working folks and team here, I'm Luke Elvey. We look forward to your company next time.